All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K tonight. Great rebound. On both sides, Brent. They should be very physical out there.
Yeah, we should put on some elbow pads. It might make its way over here to the announcer's booth, BA. These are strong teams that like to mix it up physically.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Butler out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Jackson, and it's Carter in at the 3.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
Carter, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Anthony.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And to see Lillard and Curry in last year's All-Star game taking turns from half court, that was something.
Free throw good. Lillard. Now there's been a few to call some of those deep bombs of Lillard's a bad shot. What do you think, Brent?
Well, if you look at the percentages, B.A., Damian Lillard is actually shooting better than one Steph Curry from 30 feet and beyond. They don't call him Logo Lillard for nothing. Well, kind of cool to see that Damian Lillard in the offseason continuing with that boxing regimen, something that he grew up with and keeps him in great condition.
And he nails the third. And that boxing training for Lillard, something he said has really helped him on the court.
And I think the biggest thing, B.A., he talks about is that shoulder strength. And if you get a look at Damian Lillard when he stops and shoots free throws, you'll see that kind of buildup.
Hardaway's shot is good.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. That shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle. And they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
Now here's Lillard. Out left to the wing. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. Down low. The fadeaway. Wallace misses.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Hardaway. Wallace pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And he lobs it up. Knocked away. And stolen by Hardaway. Oubre passes to Hardaway. Back to Oubre. Pass to Anthony. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. And the Knicks with possession. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end. This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Jackson finds Lillard. Got a piece of it to the middle. Carter on the wing. 6 to shoot. Hardaway with it. Jackson in his pocket. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Hardaway against Lillard. Butler, a screen on Hardaway. The 3, here's Lillard. Hits a three-pointer. Lillard's got 6 points.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
Back to Hardaway. Three-pointer, Anthony. The shot, no good. And New York the other way now. Inside, here's Wallace.
And he got his timing down.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
All eyes on Dame that time, so he just moves the ball casually right to the open teammate.
The 3, Hardaway hits the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Lillard puts up a deep three, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Back to Hardaway. Takes a three. The Knicks pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Carter. Lillard against Hardaway. And here's Carter. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Lillard can't get it to go. Utah has gone only 2 of 6 from the three-point line in this first quarter. Here's Oubre. That shot off the mark. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded by Anthony. Butler passes to Lillard. Over Hardaway. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
I love the playmaking of Jimmy Butler. He has the ball in his hands so much that guys don't relax when he's got it. They move around, give him options.
You know what, Butler? We saw his playmaking in the 2020 finals. Brent, he led the Heat in assists for the series.
Yeah, I think guys fed off of his energy and knew that other teams were trying to shut down Jimmy, make sure offensively he wasn't going to get going. So he showed that other facet of his game as a playmaker.
That one's off.
Is clutchiest a word? I don't think so. I just used it. But Lillard is that. I mean, he is clutch, and his leadership so valuable for this team.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. And the second free throw is good. Boy, some coaches starting to feel the hot seat now, Grant. You think players are aware when that's the case?
No question, B.A. I mean, with how the present media is, it's impossible not to notice. But some coaches will discuss it and be open and transparent about it. And, of course, some coaches won't ever bring it up. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And the Knicks making a change here. Young's checked in. Utah trailing here. Out to the right wing. Here's Price. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Hill. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam. Big-time two-hand slam. And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Over to the wing. From outside the arc. Drills it from deep.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Here's Hamilton.
Jazz foul. Morris Peterson. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Pass to Scola to the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the screen. Hill for 3. He can't hit that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Here's Ilgauskas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. A nice shot by Young.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
O'Neal on the wing. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. There's Young with the 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Achua. Again, Utah.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Young. And in that game with Sacramento, he did not play well. Young missing again. Utah's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Price. Here's Peterson. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And here's Young. Here's Hamilton. The 3-ball. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Over to the left wing. Price connects from downtown. He has 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside Young. Here's Scola. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Jazz leading by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
New York trailing. So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Jackson, Damian Lillard out there with Butler, and it's Carter in at the small forward position. Shot from 12. Not enough on that one as it misses. And for New York, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. Pass to Lillard. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got 10.
His game starts with the 3. Lillard shooting opens up the rest of everything that he can do offensively.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Wallace, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. This group almost automatic from the line. The league's best free throw shooting small forwards. Third, Carmelo Anthony.
And these fellas have their free throw strokes down. Each one could probably shoot a high percentage blindfolded.
Do appreciate and admire when they get to the free throw line. It's all about their routine, and their percentages reflect that. Not shy about coming from the wing and driving into the lane aggressively, inviting the D to foul them.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Hardaway with a screen on Carter. Anthony with a bucket.
And Melo operating in the mid-range. He does such a great job of finding open areas out there where he knows he can dominate.
Poke loose. Oubre against Lillard. And he dunks it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Well, at the wing position, Brett, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know what? I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
first one at the line is good.
You know, Jimmy's an interesting personality on the team. So between what the staff demands of him and what he demands of the teammates, that can be a delicate balance.
Butler hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
There's a screen. Hardaway into the lane. It's deflected.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
On the take.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Outside Hardaway from the high post. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Outside Hardaway. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down. Hardaway's got 7 points in the game.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Lillard with the ball. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. He's got 5.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Anthony. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Butler with the ball. Oubre picks him up. A nice shot by Lillard.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Fans, your Jazz dancers. Your Jazz dancers. Jazz dancers dance team.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now here's Hardaway, guarded closely. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And a look now at the Utah Jazz's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip at Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Chicago Bulls.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
Melo good at scanning the entire floor, and that's why that time he found the open teammate.
Back to Lillard. There's the drive. Tipped. Three-pointer, Anthony. The Knicks with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lillard. Here's Butler. He's covered by Oubre. Hardaway against Butler. Out to Lillard. Oubre with a steal. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Butler. Knocks it loose.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Hardaway. 7 points in the game. Anthony in the post. He's checked by Carter. Now here's Jackson. Defense right on him. Here we go. Here's Hardaway. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Back to Hardaway. Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Jackson. The bank shot, no good.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
For 3, here's Lillard. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And Lillard can get tricky with that shot. He draws the foul, but still manages to squeeze that one off.
Lillard taking 3 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. Utah has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. To the right side. Here's Price. Oh, rejected by Lillard.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Utah foul. That's his first.
Young, he's checked in for New York.
3rd team foul. Checking in for the Knicks, Trae Young.
Pass to Hamilton.
2 minutes remaining.
And there's the rejection.
2 minutes.
Now Robinson. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Robinson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Ilgauskas. Soft touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 5.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Price. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
1:05 left to play in the half. Here's Hamilton. He got a piece of it. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Takes a 13-footer. Price can't get it to go. The Knicks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Hamilton with the bucket. 5 points in the game.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
To the left wing. Here's Price. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Hamilton. Pass to Young. Here's Scola. To the wing on the left. Achua with a steal. Here's Price. Here's O'Neal. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Knicks out in front, up 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots, but we have to play defense.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. What time is it? Yep, halftime, but really it's been Dame time with the way Lillard's played so far.
It's fun to see him shred the Nets like this. They've been trying to get him good looks, get him into rhythm, and the mission is accomplished. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments will be made in the second half.
All right, and now let's get to this first half and talk about the players who are leading their respective teams.
It's like a supernova colliding. I mean, fans love these star matchups. Always the potential for a huge play. They draw so much attention, it frees up the rest of the team. Oh, and the momentum can change in a heartbeat with these guys on the floor.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. To the paint. And stolen by Anthony. And for the Knicks, Damian Lillard out there with Butler. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Carter in at the 3 spot.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Lillard finds Carter. Butler on the wing. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Lillard. And the jumper is on the mark. Lillard's got 18 points in the game.
And this is one of those nights where you throw out the cliche, you can only hope to contain him. Lillard on one tonight.
Here's Hardaway. Deflected. Lillard outside. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Carter from outside. Utah with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oubre passes to Hardaway. Driving to the basket. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Carter can't get it to go. For Utah, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Lillard up top, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 7.
Good to see Damian Lillard take a more proactive approach to getting his teammates involved here in this one.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back with your chance, dancer.
And let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Shooting guards who are great defenders. The steals leaders. Third is Kelly Oubre.
The overall quickness of these guys is just flat out incredible. I mean, quick feet, quick hands. That's why they're effective perimeter defenders.
Well, if he was a light switch, he'd always be on. Defensively, they treat each possession like the game depends on it. They're looking to cause a little bit of chaos in any way that they can.
So it's Utah now. They trail by 3. And it's Hardaway on the take. Anthony outside. Outside Oubre. Lets it fly. Nails the baby hook.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Butler against Oubre. Lillard outside. Back to Butler. Pass to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Outside Hardaway. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hardaway's got 11.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
One of the jewels at the top of that 2018 draft. Jackson has made a huge impact at both ends, and he's still reaching his full potential.
At the line for the Knicks, Jaren Jackson Jr. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Good on both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 11. Three-pointer. Anthony nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8.
Quick fire on that shot. Melo with the catch-and-shoot jumper. No defense for that play.
Here's Carter. And again, the Knicks missing. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Anthony finds Hardaway to the inside.
Oh, nice!
Look at the bench.
Down!
I mean, the bench is going nuts.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Butler. Lillard outside. Outside Butler. Pass to Jackson. Lillard outside. The 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Carter against Anthony. The 3. Hardaway. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Quick, now the section wants a teacher. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back with your chance, dancer.
A new lineup here for New York.
Give them a hand, fans, for the Jazz Dancers dance team.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Pass to Hill. Back to Young. Down low. Puts it up from 12. And the Knicks miss again.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
And Precious Achiuwa, he's looking to take it slow. Tries to keep it simple as he develops, Brent.
Well, he's a guy who plays with a tremendous motor and a ton of energy, and I think the coaching staff is just making sure that the way he thinks the game is catching up with the speed at which he wants to play.
Here's Scola. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. They set the pick. It's Hill with the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Got a hand on it. There's Young with the three. Achiuwa with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to O'Neal. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And he's gone for the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Utah's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Inside with the 10-footer. And he can't get that one to go. His 6th miss in 10 tries. The Knicks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Outside Young. And again, the Knicks missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Anthony against Hill. And now the Knicks on the break. The pull-up. No luck on that one. And Utah will come the other way. Pass to Peterson. Out to the wing. Here's Price. Money from the wing. 14 points for him.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Young. And that misses. That would have put him up.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They keep piling on the assist, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
First free throw is good. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Robinson's checked in. It's both from the stripe. 1:11 left to play in the third. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Ilgauskas. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's Ilgauskas to the wing, right side. Now here's Young. Six on the shot clock. It's tipped. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Price. Achua with a screen. Here's Robinson. Got a hand on it. Outside Young. Here's Hamilton for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Give him 8 points now.
I think he gets as much talk, not just about his shot selection, but his playmaking.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Jazz. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Hardaway on the wing. Fires from 14.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
New York trailing. And for the Knicks, we've got Butler. Also Damian Lillard out there. And it's Carter in at the 3, the small forward.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Tim Hardaway. At the line for 2.
That one's good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both. Now Butler. Lillard outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Robinson. Utah leading. Pass to Hardaway. Over Lillard. Hardaway, no good. And New York shooting around 44%. Not bad. Here's Carter. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
For 3, Hardaway knocks down the long J. Hardaway's got 5 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Shooting for New York, Vince Carter. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. Anthony's checked in for Utah. And so Carter nails them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside Butler. To the middle. Here's Wallace. Oh!
Get up to throw down.
And he goes in for the dunk.
In a game this tight and this late, That level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Lillard outside. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. It's not going to go for him, and Utah will come the other way. Pass to Hardaway. Anthony outside. From deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. And the Jazz lead by 6.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And it's Butler with the jam.
A good body control and great strength from Jimmy Butler. Able to finish at the rim.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Now here's Hardaway. And another miss by Utah.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Wallace. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
They're really working the paint now.
Lillard against Oubre. For 3, Hardaway gets the 3 to fall. Hardaway's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Lillard can't get it to go. The Jazz have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Shoots. Oh, and Jackson with the block. They retain possession. Butler passes to Lillard. And stolen by Anthony. Finished off the break. And now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
I feel like that was instinctual for Melo, like he's seen it before, able to swipe that ball away.
Pass to Lillard. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Up top, Oubre. Defended by Lillard. Outside Hardaway. A leaner. They get it back. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. Here's Lillard. Over Hardaway. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Jazz have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. To the inside. And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Lillard. Off the inbound. It's rebounded by New York.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Jackson. And the layup is good.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
Now here's Oubre. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Pass to Butler. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
Utah calls timeout.
Timeout call. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get out and do it, dancing.
Here's Price. Outside Oubre. Out to the right wing. Lets the 3 fly. Price gets the bucket.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Coming onto the court. Come on, get out and do it.
finds Young. Outside Butler. Oubre with a steal. Pass to Price. Shoots over Young. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Young.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Team foul.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Carter. Back to Young. Pass to Jackson. Carter with it. Deflects the pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Anthony against Carter. Unloads from 13. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Anthony. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Melo can be deceptive and a bit shifty, so that time makes a nifty move and then gets inside to get the foul.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Carter inside, working on Anthony. Pass to Wallace. Carter on the wing, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
The Jazz making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Now here's Carter. And stolen by Hardaway. And now the Jazz on the run in transition.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That's his first.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Young. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And the Jazz with possession here. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Hardaway with it, and it's Young picking him up. Here's Anthony. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Now here's Butler. Pass to Carter from deep. Kept alive. There's the 3. That one is off. Outside Oubre. And so it's Utah with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Berry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Some tap. Talent for. Sure. In the backcourt tonight, Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Shaquille O'Neal. Smart is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Cruz in at the power forward. Now here's Smart, trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Miami. Launches a three. A rebound by Thurman. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Here's Francis. 17 points in his last outing. A shot by Shaq. No good. Thurman passes to Poole. Daniels with it. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Charlotte shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Pass to Francis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Here is Daniels. Last game, 26 points. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Outside, Smart. Here's Francis. He's covered by Daniels. Francis' shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Poole gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Francis. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Shaq with the screen. And he dropped it.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. To the left side wing. Here's Thurman. Count it.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Francis. Screen by O'Neal. With the teardrop. Got a hand on it.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
And the Clippers have possession. Following Jonathan Kuminga's 3. He lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. The 3 from Poole. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks. And Thomas Satoransky, the veteran guard, kind of a pass-first point man, sometimes maybe passes a bit too much.
He can shy away from looks at times, but you love his distribution. He makes the small plays that help hit wins.
So it's the Hornets now, after Marcus Smart missing on that last 3-pointer. And yes, it's good.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Timeout for the Clippers. All right.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at the Hornets. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. Here's Francis. He dishes it to O'Neal. Will it go? That's tipped. Now Daniels. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, we got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here. Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Pass to Thurman. And he uses the glass on the layup. Thurman's got 6 points.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Shaq with the screen.
Foul charge to Charlotte. Nate Thurman adds his first personal foul. First team foul. Clipper substitution.
On defense, Charlotte. The lead is 15. Here's Smart. Gordon with the defensive effort. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Charlotte. And here's Gordon. There's the drive. Jacks up a 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
They certainly found something along the perimeter. Just an onslaught of 3-point bombs.
Now here's Rose. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Hornets leading by 18. Thurman passes to Gordon. Outside Curry. They set the pick. Out to Kuzma. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
It's stolen.
Two minutes remaining in the first.
The pass to Curry. Here's Thurman. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Kuzma. Second chance shot. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run.
Defensive foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them at early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Avdia comes in for Mikal Bridges, and it's Moncrief in for Smart. And when you look at the regular season, Chris, was there a part that was more difficult? The start, the middle, the end, where?
Yeah, Kevin, the physical toll, I think around All-Star break, that's when it gets the hardest. But you get a little bit of space after, you get refreshed, and then you're ready for the home stretch.
You're hungry.
Wiseman's checked in for Charlotte. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The Clippers third.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Gordon against Moncrief. Outside Rose. Shot to stop the run. The layup missed.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Gordon against Rose. Wiseman. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
What's up?
For your Hornets, James Wiseman. One shot.
The first thing that really stands out about Wiseman to me is his size, his nimble feet, his vertical, his touch, his physicality. I mean, this kid's got it all.
Avdia gets the bucket.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Curry passes to Miller. Fires the three. And another three for Charlotte.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Rose dishes to Abdia. And Wiseman sends it back.
And be careful trying to shoot around Wiseman. It's limp. He's a stellar shot blocker. He just makes it look easy.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And it's the Clippers with the ball after Charlotte getting the three. Rose a screen on Curry. Moncrief. The Hornets pull it in. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. Miller finds Gordon. From deep three-point range, and that's it for the first quarter. And what's been a very lopsided game. Hornets ahead, opening up a huge gap. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Hornets here, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
The Clippers shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. They've got Jordan Poole. James Wiseman's out there with Kuminga. And it's Daniels in at the one. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Poole. Pass to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Can't hit that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, there's too many empty possessions. I mean, they struggle to keep any kind of momentum going.
Mikal Bridges checked in for the Clippers. Marcus Smart comes in for Moncrief. Charlotte has gotten all but one of their three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Passes it to Poole. Fires for three. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Poole's got 9.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Shaquille O'Neal.
It's stolen by Wiseman. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And here's Poole for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 5 points in the game.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
There's a screen. Three-pointer, Daniels. Bridges with the board.
Well, you don't see that very often. A wide-open three is usually like a layup for him.
Back to Smart. There's the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Showing his range. Smart spacing the floor.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
Here's Cruz. And the three off target. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here is Daniels. He's got 5. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Hornets have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. On the wing, Bridges. And the 3-ball is good.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Daniels inside the line. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in this game.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Francis. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here is Daniels, guarded by Smart. This one for 3. Daniels, no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's good from long range. He's got 5.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the threes a bit. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the three-point line.
O'Neal with it. Wiseman picks him up. Here's Cruz. No good. Shot missing. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Francis. To the paint. Fade away. The leaner. It's tipped. 7-foot shot. Misses from short range. LA's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
The movement off the ball is good. And the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. And you look at the 2021 draft class, just some unbelievable talent at the top.
I mean, Cade Cunningham, for me, probably is the consensus best player, but man, you got guys like Suggs, Green, and Kuminga with that rare athleticism. And how about Mobley? He really defines what a modern-day big is supposed to be. I mean, what more could you want?
Now for Charlotte. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Clippers. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And when I look at the Clippers, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
I'm not sure if this can be written off as just a slow start. I think this might be the team they really are.
Now here's Gordon. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And a miss there on the triple. Outside Rose. Here's Lucas. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lucas has got his first points of the night.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
There's Gordon with the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Now here's Walton. He kicks it to Rose. There's the dish to Smart. Back to Rose. The three. He can't get that one. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Inside. Here's Thurman. Rebound. Bill Walton.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
There's the pass to Bridges. Lucas a screen on Miller. Here's Bridges. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Bridges has got 7.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
And the longer the run goes on, the more momentum will swing their way.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
On its way from Rose for 2. His 4th shot, his 4th miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. And Kyle Kuzma now in year 1 of his 3-year, $40 million extension.
And he's improving. Stronger, better on the boards, finding ways to do more than put the ball in the hole.
Back to Smart. Rose finds Smart. Misses the 3.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Pass to Gordon. They get a hand on it. Shoots over Bridges. Off the left rim and out. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against Seattle.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
In that kind of environment, every point matters. The bench was a huge reason why they won that one. Well, I'm surprised he's still out there. I mean, he's been invisible at the offensive end all game long.
And here's Miller outside. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. From about 16. And there's Derrick Rose on the assist by Lucas.
Slick play right there from Rose. Now, check it out. It gets the better of the defender with the ball handling and still gets an open shot.
Now here's Gordon. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 5 to shoot. Shoots. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Charlotte Hornets.
They played smart, they took their time and limited mistakes. When you value each possession, you eventually will get the shot you want. But when you lose the ball, you have no control over the destiny.
And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
Well, I'm sure we've each got a favorite, but this whole group is just so talented. Watching these guys develop into true NBA players has been fun.
Yeah, but once you reach the midseason, the race gets a little clearer. But if you guys keep putting in the work, I can see any one of them winning Rookie of the Year.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And Los Angeles guys shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we've got Mikal Bridges. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Smart, and it's Cruz in at the 4-man position.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bridges passes to Cruz. Here's Francis. to Cruz. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Kuminga. Off target on the 15-footer.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
Daniels with it. He has 7 to the inside. Thurman's shot is good. Thurman's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Hornets.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Here's Francis. Passes it to Smart. Clock at 6. The tray. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
He's having a great night from the floor. They're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Here's Francis. From 20 feet out. The rebound by Thurman.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Francis passes to O'Neal. Looking to end the run. Another shot. Yes, that goes in. O'Neal's got his first points of the game.
And O'Neal, just a brute on the block. Simply overpowers the opposition.
Here's Daniels. It's blocked by Shaq. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Charlotte making a switch here. Weissman's checked in. And then for the Clippers, Avdia comes in for Bridges, and it's Moncrief in for Smart. Now, Poole, he's got 12. 4 on the clock. From the high post. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Here's Francis. Trains it from beyond the arc. Francis has got 7 points.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
And here's Daniels. He's got 10. High arcing shot. The shot will not fall. Clippers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. And the pass to Cruz. From outside, off the mark. Hornets have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Down low. Poke loose. Now here is Moncrief. Still looking for... Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
O'Neal is a force of nature. And once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Kuminga with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Daniels kicks to Poole. And once again off the mark by Charlotte.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
In perfect timing, this run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Jonathan Kuminga. Outside Gordon, and it's stolen by Moncrief. Here's Rose. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Miller kicks to Curry. Good, and Miller gets the assist. Curry's got 6.
Off the catch. Curry can be automatic. I mean, he never second guesses his selection at all.
And here's Rose outside, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Gordon finds Kuzma. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Moncrief. Off target with his 3. Hornets leading by 23. To the middle, and stolen by Lucas. Avdia with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Walton, and Wiseman sends it back. Curry passes to Gordon. Charlotte no good that time either. And it's Lucas with the ball for Los Angeles.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Rose.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. Here's Avdia. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Wiseman's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And Walton sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Here's Miller. He's got 6.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Lucas a screen on Miller. Here's Avdia. That shot, no good. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Charlotte ball. Coming onto the floor for your Hornets, Nate Thurman.
To the right side. Kuzma passes to Thurman. Back to Kuzma. Charlotte moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Gordon. It's deflected. Here is Rose. 5 points in the game. Kicks it to Lucas. Back to Rose. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Rose has got 5 points in the quarter.
Capable of scoring from anywhere on the court. Rose loves mixing it up inside and capitalizing.
Here's Moncrief. It's hauled in by Gordon. Hornets leading by 21. Kuzma passes to Curry. Oh, Kuzma's in position. Miller kicks to Curry. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got 9 points.
Not only is Curry a great shooter, but he's great at finding his spots.
Over in the corner, Rose. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now Gordon over Moncrief. It doesn't go for him. And so is Charlotte sitting at a 21-point lead to end the quarters. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to...
Your Honeybee.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest.
Screen. No. I got yours. I see him. Post up, Shaq. Oh, foul. No. Woo, ball. Way to grab it. Shooter, no. Go low. Yo, watch him. Get it. Shooter, no. Switch. Yeah. Shooter, no. Oh, foul. Corner. I got your help. Get the ball. No. Hey, right.
It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Man, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle is impressive.
Curry's checked in for Daniel. And the Clippers with the change here, too. Rose is checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. And the Hornets with possession here. 8-point game. It's Curry outside. Bridges with the board. LA has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Throws it up high. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. The 3 from Poole. He scores a 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Charlotte?
Well, they played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
From 11 feet away, it's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Charlotte leading by 11. Kuminga kicks to Curry. Stolen by Rose. At the elbow, it's Smart. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
Man, the playmaker in every sense of the word. Rose is so good at breaking down defenses and creating for others.
Outside Curry. To the wing right side. Thurman. Charlotte no good that time either. Clippers trail by 9. Down low. Here's Cruz. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Kuminga. And here's Poole for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Poole's got 9 points now in the quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Charlotte.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
Coaches love a hard worker like Rose. I mean, he values every possession and brings a strong focus to their offensive efforts.
Kuminga the pass to Poole. Charlotte moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things. And hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Derrick Rose. That's his second personal foul. And the third.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
LA foul. Derrick Rose. That's his third.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And like his brother Steph, Seth continues to hit threes in bunches. His shooting really opens up the floor.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Your honeybees.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Walton missing. And here is Poole. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Allman, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports, as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's hear it for the starting five.
The doors. Great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
Now Denver's starting five. Count that one.
Well, Marcus Gasol is just so fundamentally sound. You put him in a pick and roll game, he is so effective.
Pass to Finley. Here's Granger. 4-3. Nails it from three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Curry. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Right wing. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here's Denver. Pass to Finley. Here's Granger. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Curry. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Nuggets ball.
Denver's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Outside Robinson. Pass to Granger. Beyond the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Curry against Sabonis. Curry, no good. Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're rolling here, 9 unanswered. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Finley. There's the block. Here's Weber. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Granger. He's covered by Curry. Finley can't hit.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Rice's shot is off.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Sabonis falls back and drains a fadeaway J.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Blocked! Allen against Robinson. Pass to Finley. Fires from deep. And they'll get another chance. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Arvydas Sabonis. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. All right, Doris, survey the league for us. Some teams that look great on paper coming into the year have really underachieved thus far.
Yeah, winning isn't always about just having a collection of quality talent. It's do the pieces fit together? Is there a commitment to winning across the board? Theories and predictions are fine, but you actually play the game between the lines.
The Suns have gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. And the Suns miss again. And here's Denver. This run now up to 13-2. Finley gets the bucket.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Knocks it down from distance.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Pass to Granger from the arc. And another 3 for Denver.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Rice. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Right side, Robinson. The shot from 20 feet out. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And here's a look at some numbers for him. Outside Covington. Here's Martin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Pass to Finley. Launches a three. Phillips' shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Boy, even beyond his signature look, Jarrett Allen is a true throwback big man who uses his height to own the paint and just locks in on his strengths. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Covington against McCollum. The three is up. The Suns clear it. And something else that really makes Allen a renaissance big is how he sticks to high percentage shots, Doris.
Well, think about it. Field goal percentage at over 60%. He doesn't get outside himself. This guy earns his keep, earns his money in the paint.
Denver in the lead. Pass to Billups. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Starks. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Rose with the bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
McCollum against Covington. They set the pick. McCollum into the lane. Rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jarrett Allen twice on the pipes.
McCollum against Covington. Picked by Covington. Here's Martin. Averaging around 5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Starks.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Murray against Rose. Outside Murray. Howard with a screen on Rose. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Rose can't connect. And Denver shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Murray passes to McCollum. Here's Billups. Allen defending. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they're on the break. Covington, he's open. Again, the Suns good for 2.
You have to be prepared to catch and shoot in all circumstances if you're Robert Covington, and he was ready to rise and fire.
Here's Billups. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. McCollum on the wing, and stolen by Covington. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Nuggets on top, they lead by 6. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Denver has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Granger. He's covered by Curry. Offensive rebound. Sabonis. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
And for the Nuggets, here's Curry, and he drains the turnaround J. Curry's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, execute the turnaround as well as he did there, and there's not much a defense can do about it. Just have to hope the shot's not falling.
Sabonis with a screen on Curry. Inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, we know that Stephen Curry generally is regarded as the greatest shooter the game has ever known. He said for him, quote, it starts with a great base and foundation and allows everything to feel perfect. The perfect shot feels effortless to me. Serene and quiet. It's only me, the rim, and the basketball. Powerful words from Stephen.
It is a thing of beauty, Allie. Excellent. The first one falls.
It is incredible to think how Stephen Curry can make something out of nothing. Broken plays, any breakdown, you need a bailout shot. This guy gets better when there is chaos.
And so Curry nails both of them. So often, Doris, we've seen Curry almost lose the ball, then pull off something amazing.
He's got a great sense of the moment. Chaotic situations lead to him getting open. One of the many special skills Stephen Curry has.
Here's Granger. He's got 14. 6 to shoot. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Suns in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Sabonis in the post. He's against Gasol. And Gasol with the block.
Just great timing and great awareness from Marc Gasol. This guy is a relentless shot blocker.
For 3, Allen, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Allen against Robinson. Pass to Finley. And he'll draw a foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Brad, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Suns trailing. Outside Curry. Pass to Allen. Deflected.
Now, a good extension by Bogut. He, of the monstrous wingspan, also did a really good job timing that shot. That's nice.
Now here's Robinson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Granger. Three-pointer. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your Sun dancers. look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. All right, fans, that was the Suns dancers dance team. Make some noise.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Weber. To the left wing. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Al Horford. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Atlanta Hawks.
And looking at the Boston matchup, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now it's an 11-point Denver lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Curry. Shoots over Sabonis. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And now the Suns, fast break. Here's Allen. And again, it's the Suns missing.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Oh, deflected. Down low. Here's Finley. Releases from the wing and drills it. 10 points for him.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
Hey, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at the Suns. Sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first. And of course the Nuggets, behind 2 games.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, just already digging a nice big hole for themselves. The season has become a nightmare that few people, if any, saw coming.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
And Curry throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Ranger, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Outside Robinson. Pass to Parrish. Here's Finley, and he drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
You enjoyed that court vision, didn't you? Bogut, a great feel for the game, quickly locates the open man.
Curry passes to Allen. Fires the three, and there's Curry on the assist from Allen. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
Came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's...
Oh, wow!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Weber, no good.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Parrish. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Robinson. Pass to Parrish. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Robinson can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Steps back. Now here's Curry. Pulls it. Parrish with a rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
To the paint. Shots blocked. Here's Rice. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Glenn Rice. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Denver's gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. To the inside. Here's Murray. Banked it in off the glass. Murray's got his second basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Covington. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Covington has made himself a viable and legitimate three-point shooter. How about that one?
Phillips tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Covington. And stolen by Murray. Into the lane. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
McCollum, the pass to Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown?
Mr. Covington known for his defensive prowess, but that's a pretty look right there.
Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. Pass to Parrish. Here's the pick. The ball's knocked loose. Shot clock at 6, and it's stolen by Rose. Here's Rice. Jacks up with 3. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Denver, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel, giving up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Denver Nuggets.
Ball movement was a real factor for them on offense. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
All right, let's go over the first half now and highlight the opposing forces who stood out.
Great fight we're seeing from both these guys. Each one trying to pull his team across the finish line. You know they love this kind of a challenge.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Denver has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Finley from deep. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. And for the Suns, they're shooting a solid 47%. And for Denver, Curry with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Curry, that's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Finley. He's got 17. Gets the three ball to go.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Sabonis. 2 points. That one goes. Sabonis has got 10 points.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Rice from deep three-point range. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now here's Curry. He's got 11. Here's Weber. Now here's Gasol. He's guarded by Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get off a shot. Weber. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Suns making a change here. Here are the top passing teams in the league so far this year. The Suns in 5th.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Outside Curry. Pass to Weber. To the middle. Here's Starks. Uses the glass on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Finley. From behind the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Robinson. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Granger. Curry with a steal. Here's Weber. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. For Denver, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Here's Finley. 23 points in the game. Here's Robinson. The rebound by Allen. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. They double-team Curry. Here's Gasol. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Robinson against Allen. Pass to Finley. Here's Granger. Here's the three. Oh, threw the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on Marc Gasol. And the mental and physical toll of the last few seasons. It reflected in some of the injury numbers, Doris. The league trying to find ways to reduce that strain.
I think, B.A., it was absolutely something we all felt in the past couple of seasons was the compact schedule. How fast and furious the games seem to come. I don't think we're out of the woods yet either. These types of things can be cumulative, so the more we can make health as a top priority, the better off the league will be long term.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Starks. He's got 5. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Pass to Sabonis. With the fadeaway. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Listen, this guy's always been a solid offensive rebounder, right? Andrew Bogut, you've got to account for his anticipation and size.
Now here's Allen. Back to Curry. Here's Weber. 7 points in the game. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night. Now a timeout called by Denver.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Parrish. And a strong finish with two hands.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Here's Starks. You got a piece of it. Now here is Howard. He's covered closely.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Starks. He has 7. The 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, Chauncey Billups.
Here's Starks. 6 on the shot clock. Rose outside. Lets it fly. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Billups, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Back to Murray. Takes the 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. McCollum, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
C.J. McCollum.
Covington against Murray. Pass to Starks. Here's Martin, out to the right wing. Outside Covington, looking to end the run. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Billups. This one for 3. Rejected by Allen. Ooh, Howard with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. They get the rebound. Ooh, Howard with a block. And here's the fast break. For three, McCollum. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix the other way now. Inside. Carton with the bucket. Martin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. Howard with a screen on Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Billups. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
The Nuggets shooting the rock at 58%. McCollum outside. There's 25 seconds left in the third. And that one hits the back iron. Rose outside. Pass to Rice. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Glenn Rice. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's Denver going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And for the Nuggets, over to the left wing. Here's Finley. Pass to McCollum. And there's the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got his first points of the night. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame. I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
The 3 from Curry drains the triple.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
At the line for Phoenix, shooting 1.
Allen against Robinson. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Picked by Sabonis. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Weber. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Allen. Phoenix no good that time either. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
On defense, the Suns. Down by 12. To the paint. Here's Finley. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Count the basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
A nice shot by Rice.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Sabonis. And no good, trying to use the glass. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Granger. Pass to Sabonis. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Gasol the screen. Curry draws the double. Ooh, it's stolen away. And here's Allen from downtown. And it's Denver with a rebound. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Granger. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Sabonis. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Left side Curry. Pass to Weber. The 3 is up. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Robinson penetrating. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Nuggets ball.
Here's Finley. Goes up off the inbound. And he sinks the layup. 25 points in the game.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Outside Curry. Allen on the wing. Shoots over Robinson. That one a little long.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Curry draws the double. Clock at 6. Driving inside. And Curry throws it down.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Here's Granger. He's covered by Curry. With a 9-footer. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
To the middle. And then Gasol with the jam.
Well, 7'1" makes a dunk look easy. Go ahead, Marc Gasol.
The Nuggets have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. Pass to Granger. The steal. Lets it fly from 18. A nice shot by Rice.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Granger. He's covered by Curry. Shoots. Off the left rim and out. The Suns have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Gasol finds Curry. Here's Weber. And rejected. Here's Granger. He's covered by Curry. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. He takes it in.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
To the left side wing. Here's Weber. It's deflected. Now Robinson. Pass to Granger. Goes up with it. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Here's Granger to the wing on the left. Pass to Robinson. In transition, here come the Suns. For 3, Allen on target from range.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Granger. He's covered by Curry. Shot's good by Granger.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Outside Robinson. So the Nuggets win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Seattle. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. Michael Jordan is out there with Iguodala. Then there's Horford. Then it's Smith, and it's Winslow in at the 3. Now here's Iguodala. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Here's Smith. And the rebound goes to Howard. Passes it to Payton. It's Howard with the drive.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
Seattle shooting their first free throws here for the night.
At the line for the Supersonics, Dwight Howard, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. So it's Cincinnati now. Iguodala outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Such a sweet stroke from Andre on the 3 ball. Always a danger to light it up from there. The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for Jordan.
Manu Ginobili.
Payton passes to Love. Dumars with it. High post, Howard working on Horford. Shot clock at 3. And here's Love from the arc. Unable to get that one. And it's Cincinnati the other way. Fires from 14. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Iggy just keeping his head up on his swivel all the time.
Payton with a screen on Ginobili. Charity stripe shot and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Third team
even
foul.
from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Sonics have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Joe Dumars at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Dumars. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
The pass to Ginobili. Launches it. Rebound by the Sonics.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Dumars. Howard in the post. Guarded by Horford. Tries again. No good from Howard. And so for Seattle, their last game, a loss to the Pistons in Detroit. Smith sets the pick for Winslow. And it's sent back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions, and Howard's still a presence down low.
Here's Smith. And it's sent back by Howard. Dumars against Iguodala. And Dumars gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Payton in the corner. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, over Iguodala. Payton can't get it to go.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Cincinnati again missing. And here are the Supersonics now. To the left wing. Here's Love, and the rejection by Smith. And he gets it back. The shot's good from Love.
You know, some big guys look a little off balance operating from the mid-range. Love is rock solid.
Get ready for the Dip Squad! Get ready for the Dip Squad!
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. It's Ginobili outside. The rebound by Kevin Love.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Iguodala against Payton. 3 from Gay. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Pass to Smith. Over Payton. Smith with the basket on the assist by Iguodala. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
And Iggy's showing off his all-around game with the pass there. Love to see him spread the floor with his passing. He's a point forward.
Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Payton with the ball. Now Smith defending. Payton kicks to Gay. The Sonics again can't hit. And here's Cincinnati. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did talk with George Karl a few minutes ago. He wants his guys to be disruptive at both ends. There's just one problem. Coach said Al Horford does a great job of settling down his teammates, protecting the ball, and making shrewd decisions. When he's on the floor, it's harder to force him into mistakes. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Ginobili after Rudy Gay's bucket. Horford with the screen on Dumars. Here's Ginobili. And the rejection by Love.
Not known for blocking shot, but Kevin Love got all of that one.
Passes to Dumars. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Payton with the ball, and it's Iguodala picking him up. Stolen by Ginobili. Smith with a screen on Love. From 11 feet away, and the rejection by Love.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
From 6 away, it's rebounded by Cincinnati. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Ginobili on the wing. Covered by Dumars.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Takes the 3. Cranes the 3-pointer.
Sort of a jack of all trades for this team. Winslow that time off the catch.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Get ready for the cheer squad.
A platoon swap here for Seattle. .152 left in the first quarter of the game. The dish to Richardson. Outside, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. Roby with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Hayes. A second chance effort, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the paint, here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
One of the cases where height failed to tell you the whole story.
And 1:01 left to play in the first. Hayes down low. Adams on him. Pulls up. And Adams sends it back. Richardson right side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be an Andre Iguodala. That's foul number 2 for him. And Cincinnati making a change here. Winslow's checked in.
Justice Winslow.
40 seconds left here in the first quarter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Going inside. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Hayes. Now the pass to Winslow. There's the screen. From about 16. Here's Roby. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Sonics lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Get ready for the Death Squad!
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for Cincinnati. Hayes out there with Jones. Then it's Jordan. And it's Roby in at the 5 spot. Now Jones following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Goes back up. It's not going to go for him. Seattle goes the other way with it. Ingram outside. Pass to Richardson. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Richardson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Sonics.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
The drive by Jordan. Adams, a nice D. And Adams has got the ball here for Seattle. It's stolen by Jones. And Adams sends it back. From past the arc. And it's Jones. That's on the assist from Ingram. And now a 7-point Sonic lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Seattle.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Here's Jones after Cincinnati picked up a 3 with their last shot. Got a piece of it. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Over to the left wing. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Out to the right wing. Steps back. It's deflected. Richardson outside. Ingram outside. Richardson with a screen for Ingram. Over Hayes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal. Great to see Ingram forcing the issue. Dependable at finding ways to get to the stripe.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
The key player involved in the Anthony Davis trade, Brandon Ingram, was considered a cornerstone for the Lakers, but things change fast in this league.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's Jordan on the wing. That falls. Nice speed that time from Andre Iguodala. Iguodala's got 3 assists tonight. Payton passes to Howard. Back to Payton. It's Gay on the wing. He kicks it to Payton. Clock at 6. Howard with the screen on Iguodala. Here's Payton. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Horford. Iguodala against Payton. Horford sets a screen for Ginobili. Rejected by Ingram.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
And stolen by Horford. And Ginobili wide open. He shoots. And another 3 for Cincinnati. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Cincinnati.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
Now here's Iguodala following the shot by Rudy Gay. And here's Jordan outside. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Payton looking around. Ingram setting a pick for Payton. Over Ginobili. Payton can't get it to go.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
Jordan the pass to Ginobili. No one near Payton as he lets it go. That's good. And so Howard with the assist.
Yeah, still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Puts it up from 15. Rejected by Ingram. Howard dishes to Payton. Love outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That one on Horford.
And Howard selling the up fake there, but not the worst thing to send him to the line.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
And the Supersonics making a change here. Dumars is checked in. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Winslow's checked in for Michael Jordan. Ginobili against Dumars. And Ginobili, here we go. The turnaround jumper. Ginobili's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that mid-range game of Ginobili, so reliable. He is phenomenal at capitalizing from those spots on the floor.
And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. And it's sent back by Howard. And he gets it back. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And it's a 5-point Cincinnati lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game. And Seattle making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Popeye Jones.
Ginobili outside for three. And it's Gay with the rebound.
Just not enough coverage to bother that three.
Ooh, love it, love it.
And these dunk attempts are just too easy for Howard. All he has to do is rise up, and he's golden.
Smith with a screen on Dumars. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Personal foul.
Cincinnati shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Cincinnati, Manu Ginobili, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Adams, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. And so he hits both. 1:43 left here in the second. Payton outside, kicks it to Gay. Pass to Adams. Over Roby. Adams' shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Winslow against Dumars. Adams' shot is off. Cincinnati leading by 5. Ginobili outside. Over to the wing. Lets it go from 14. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots. Here's Gay. The Sonics again can't hit. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Cincinnati. It's Ginobili with the drive. And Ginobili with the slam.
And Ginobili, he's like a whirling dervish when he's driving inside. Just kind of glides his way to the basket.
Got a hand on it. Here's Rope. Adams defending. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Cincinnati shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Roby, 2 shots.
Two.
And the first one drops. Hayes, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Jones comes in for Manu Ginobili. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. On the wing, Dumars to the inside. Stolen. target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Richardson. A special move before the shot. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Cincinnati bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Right back after this break.
Get ready for the
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team. Question for either of you. Were there guys around the league you enjoyed matching up with?
You know what? I always like playing Shaq because he's so exceptional and he presented such unique challenges. I even would say that Keem, let me guard him sometime to make it even more challenging.
Well, I would love playing Kenny, Ernie. You know why?
Well, why?
Because he can't guard me.
All right, now let's focus on the first half. Encouraging start to this one for Cincinnati.
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the night for them. They're not wasting possession. They built a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, Manu Ginobili displaying his skills today.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. They've got Joe Dumars, Kevin Love out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Gary Payton, and it's Howard in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. He dishes it to Payton. Off pass to Gay. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Poked away, so it's Cincinnati now. Cincinnati leading by 7. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Winslow against Gay. Winslow, the pass to Jordan. And it's sent back by Howard. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. Winslow kicks to Iguodala. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Iguodala against Payton. Back to Dumars. Love outside. Here's Gay. Howard. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Howard really brings it on the offensive glass, using that wide wingspan to come up with those loose balls.
Left side, Jordan. Seattle grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Payton with the ball, and it's Iguodala picking him up. And it's Justice Winslow with the foul.
Justice Winslow.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Payton finds Love. Gay right side. Shoots over Winslow.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Smith. And the shot is long. Seattle trails by 5. 14 feet away. Howard misses. Jordan against Dumars. Floats it up for Horford. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Payton passes to Gay. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
Nice play. Gay with the quickness to get in close and the size to close the deal.
Michael Jordan on the wing. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Horford, and it's sent back by Howard. Dumars, the pass to Howard. Back to Dumars. Hits the three-point bomb. Dumars got 7 points in the game.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Iguodala, no good. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Inside. And the rejection by Smith. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jordan. Here's the teardrop. He lays it in.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got his third basket of the night.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
And slammed in by Howard.
And Howard still has more than enough lift here to finish off plays like that.
Smith with a screen on Gay. Gay against Winslow. Horford sets a screen for Winslow. Here he goes. And it's Kevin Love with the foul.
Kevin Love.
That's his first foul. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Sox. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Manu Ginobili's checked in for Justice Winslow. Iguodala against Payton. Iguodala kicks to Smith. Cincinnati again missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Dumars. He's got 7. Ingram setting a pick for Love. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Smith. And there's the pass to Horford. Shot left block. And Jordan with the nice inside bucket. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cincinnati.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Now here's Jordan after the miss from Gary Payton. Over Ingram. A shot by Jordan, no good.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Smith against Payton. Pass to Ingram. Knocked loose and stolen by Jordan. Now Cincinnati moving it up. Ingram with the steal. Dumars with it. Picked up by Ginobili.
Cincinnati foul.
And a moment now to check out who Seattle has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Friday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming into town.
And you know for that matchup with Washington, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
First free throw is good, so it's both teams making substitutions here. And Dumars drops them both. Now here's Jordan. 10 points for him. Ring shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Richardson with the screen on Jordan. Here's Dumars, and Jones sends it back, and they're able to recover. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Jordan against Richardson. Stolen by Dumars. It's Dumars on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Cincinnati leading by 5. Pass to Jordan. A fader. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kicks to Richardson. On the wing, Jones. Back to Dumars. Richardson outside. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Roby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Jordan on the wing. Over Jones. Cincinnati again missing. They need this one. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Cincinnati ahead, leading by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway.
It's the 4th quarter.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And it's Seattle with the ball. It's a 5-point game. So with Jordan on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. We've got Hayes. He's out there with Jones. And it's Winslow in at the 2 spot.
Bobby clearly a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Brandon Ingram. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. A different look for Seattle. Howard comes in for Adams. And Rudy Gay is subbed in for Richardson. Both free throws good for Ingram.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Passes it to Roby. Dishes to Jones. Over Gay. Jones, no luck. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Supersonics. Sweet move. That one's good, and the Cincinnati lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Howard.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Number 10.
Sonics making a switch here. Love's checked in. And then for Cincinnati, checked in for Isaiah Roby. And it's Iguodala in for Jones. Winslow finds Hayes. Back to Winslow, and the dunk by Winslow.
We're going to see a lot of this from Winslow in the coming years. Explosive young talent.
Pick by Gay to tie it up. That's tipped. Down low. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Lob pass to Gay. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Flying high. Gay at one time had a 40-inch vertical.
Iguodala the pass to Smith. Shoots from 14, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
There's a good screen. Shot from free throw range. That one's not going to go. Cincinnati leading by 3. Winslow up top. He's covered by Gay. Iguodala the pass to Smith. Clock at 6. To the inside. Howard with the steal. Ingram outside. From deep. And the rejection by Iguodala.
And Iggy demonstrating his trademark defense yet again. Just a sensational shot blocker.
Back to Ingram. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. On the wing, it's Iguodala. He's covered by Gay. Winslow against Ingram. Winslow's shot is off. Seattle trails by 3. Love outside. Ingram finds Howard. Over Smith. And the rejection by Smith. And he's able to get it back. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Iguodala. Cincinnati again missing.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Feeds to Ingram. It's blocked.
Good timing by Justice Winslow with the long arm to get a hand on that shot.
Love against Smith. Iguodala outside. Over Gay. Iguodala no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Get ready for the Gear Squad!
Both teams will make substitutions. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Mike D'Antoni talked to his team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. Michael Jordan on the wing. That one falls. Coming off Iguodala's feet. Iguodala's got his 5th assist in this one. Lobbed up there for Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And when Howard gets it going, watch out. It's scary to see him dominate like this.
The pass to Jordan. Stolen by Dumars. Payton in the corner. To the paint. And stolen by Horford. And a wide open look for Jordan. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Tipped away. Smith kicks to Iguodala. Jordan against Dumars. 14 feet away. Just 5 on the clock. Again, Cincinnati scores.
And that time, the screener rolls, and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants, makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Payton passes to Gay. Howard against Horford. Howard in the post. That shot off the mark. And it's Cincinnati the other way. Horford dishes to Jordan. On the wing, it's Iguodala.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Again, Cincinnati scores.
More of a 3-and-D guy. Iguodala also understands the value of just taking what the defense gives you.
And Payton throws it down hard.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
So it's Cincinnati now after the Sonics pick up 2. And the rejection by Love. And they get it back. Winslow's shot is off.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Here's Howard. And that one is good. And it's now only a 1-point Cincinnati lead.
I mean, physical defense, but Howard just too strong.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time costly.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Out left of the wing. Love against Smith. Love kicks to Howard. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Pass to Love. Gay dishes to Love. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. As Winslow, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
As big a basket as that was, the free throw probably even bigger. Now you've got a 2-possession lead all of a sudden.
Howard finds Gay. Iguodala with the steal. Now Cincinnati moving it up. All going up court.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable. Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third team foul. At the line for Cincinnati, Al Horford. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And being a second-generation NBA talent, Horford knows how to stay successful in this league. You see how he's evolved his game to keep up with the times.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And it's Seattle with the ball. Here's Dumars, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Team foul. Shooting for Cincinnati, Andre Iguodala, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The charity stripe is far from the strongest part of Iggy's game, but he will hit him in crunch time.
And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Seattle.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Jordan against Dumars. Right side, Jordan. So we see Cincinnati get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to... You look... Look at these... rosters, a lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Johnson, and it's Gasol in at the 4. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Giddey. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Russell. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Philadelphia with the ball. Hits a three-point game. And then Gasol with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Russell. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Pass to Giddey. Over Griffin. And again, it's the Nets missing. Curry with it. Picked up by Gallinari. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Johnson against Russell. Outside Gallinari to win the run. Gasol grabs the board. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Curry passes to Johnson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Russell, giving him some nice offensive production with 13 points a game. Nowitzki, that one's good.
That's where Nowitzki's long arms help him on the glass. They're solid at using that length to reel in rebounds.
Russell against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Olajuwon. That one falls.
I just love the ball movement.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. Here's Giddey. Now Russell. Fires the 3. Gasol grabs the board.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Gasol, a screen on Russell. Adebayo against Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And the 76ers with possession. They've got a 13-2 run going. From deep, Johnson. Brooklyn with the board. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
And, you know, with 2 teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Love how confident Nowitzki is from beyond the arc. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot to go with that 7-foot frame. Almost impossible to block it, and it goes in more times than not.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Brooklyn has gone only 2 of 6 from the 3-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Russell. Up and over Gasol. And here's Adebayo. Outside Russell. Here's the 3. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Now Curry. Griffin outside. Outside Johnson. The Sixers again can't hit. Brooklyn trailing. That's tipped. Gasol goes in. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Well, Brooklyn's shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Here's Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And we're in the middle of the season, Clark. Some teams that exceeded early expectations are starting to believe.
And that confidence is self-perpetuating. Again, you have success. It breeds more success because you have some confidence. And I'll tell you what, it's a pretty good feeling when you prove the doubters wrong as a team.
Shooting 2.
Free throws good, Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. both free throws good for Adebayo.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
It's Booker on the wing. To the inside. Cassell. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Pippen. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Booker. Here's Cassell. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. 6 to shoot. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Nowitzki. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And Scottie Pippen so good at surveying the floor. Like seeing him find the open man with those sweet dishes.
Pass to Middleton. Tipped away. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession.
For your Nets, Nikola Vucevic.
Here's Cassell. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's Pippen.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Fires the three. First shot won't go. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Here's Cassell. Averaging around 5 points a game. Tipped. And he recovers it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Rebound Brooklyn. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Cassell. Now Booker. 1:11 left in the first quarter. And another miss by Philadelphia. He shoots. No good there. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
And quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. Number 1, the Nets.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
2.
And he makes a first.
And, you know, Sam Cassell is about as reliable as it gets, guys. I mean, he's an excellent scorer who does a nice job running the offense and doesn't shy away from big moments either.
Both shots good from the strike.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
At the line, Scottie Pippen. At the line, 3 times.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Williams. Outside, Booker takes the three. Pure from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 7.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
Middleton outside. Right side, Booker. 11 feet out. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back after this.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Another thing they're having success with tonight is the mid-range jump shot. It's been really falling for them.
Brooklyn trailing. Here's Giddey. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Gallinari for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And for Philadelphia, they've got Johnson, and it's Gasol in at the power forward position. And here's Curry for three. And the 76ers another three.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Got to get out on him.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Nikola Vucevic is a guy who grew up as the son of a pro basketball player. He moved with his family around Europe as a young kid. He was born in Switzerland and then spent a lot of time in Belgium as well.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three. And talking about Vucevic's upbringing, don't forget about his mom.
You better not forget about her, B.A. She was a great pro player herself. And Vucevic was able to learn from both parents and grow into an NBA All-Star as a result.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he drops it first. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
And he nails the third.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Outside Curry from 13. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
So the Nets making a switch here. Russell is checked in. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Left side, Gallinari. Here's Giddey. Outside Russell. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Now here's Curry. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And checking out some numbers for him.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Russell with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Russell, the pass to Gallinari. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And now a 3-point Nets lead.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Which loudest section is going to win the free t-shirt toss? Come on, let me hear you. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for sure. Brooklyn Nets.
First in field goal percentage, second in scoring, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third in three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
Hey, it's no simple task to lead the league in field goal percentage. It takes a lot of patience and a lot of restraint. Gasol finds Curry. Johnson against Russell. Will it go? He got a piece of it.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell was able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
Three-pointer. And he can't get that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Gasol, a screen on Russell. Clock at 6. Gasol misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Giddey. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nets?
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
You know, adding on to that, they've done a great job of challenging and changing shots in this first half, and they've gotten some blocks as well.
All right, look who's coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for sure. Brooklyn Nets. All right, fans.
And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Third, Danilo Gallinari.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Trying to get back on track. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, you know, he's worked on the perimeter jumper, but where DJ really hurts you is the dribble drive.
Drives to the hoop. Outside for Gallinari. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gallinari. Clock at 4. Adebayo sets a screen. Gallinari finds Adebayo. Off target there with a little leaner.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Here's Olajuwon. Blocked. And he's able to get it back. And they'll keep possession. Curry. The Nets with the lead. Here's Giddey. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Here's Gasol. Again, Philadelphia. The Nets have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Outside Russell. Pass to Nowitzki. Out left to the wing. Adebayo with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Sixers trailing. Here's Cassell. Middleton outside. The shot misses. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Russell against Middleton. 13 feet out. That one's wide left. Here's Cassell. Pounded by Adebayo. Middleton passes to Booker. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a pick. Cassell misses. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Pippen. Left side, Russell.
Last 2 minutes to play.
To the wing on the left. From behind the arc. And the Nets miss again. Philadelphia shooting just 37% in the game. Now here's Booker. Going inside. And the layup is good off the glass. Booker's got 5 points.
A versatile scorer. At 6'5", Booker has enough size to make plays in the painted area.
Pass to Pippen. Lets it go from deep. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. The 76ers shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Nets have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
Inside. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Russell. Here's Kukoc. Adebayo, a screen on Booker. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Second in steals, third in blocks, and they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Here's Cassell, outside Booker. There's the 3. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. With the teardrop. Pippen, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Middleton, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you look at the skill set and size of Middleton, hard for any defense to match up against. Just so creative in how he draws contact and gets himself to the line.
He misses the free throw.
And Middleton, the former second-round pick now, has put a lot of work in on his game. I mean, a ton of work. Really carving out a nice spot in the league as a result of his hard work.
And the second free throw is good. 24 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Pippen. Middleton covering. Here's Pippen. Pass to Vucevic. It's blocked. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Nets. They're up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings. Always interesting to see how things continue to shake out, right, Shaq?
Don't talk about shakes, Ernie. You know I like that vanilla. You're making me hungry.
Hey, Ernie.
Yeah.
You ever been to Shaq's house? This dude makes the best milkshakes ever.
I've only been to Shaq's house once. I did not get a shake.
Hey, it's good.
Got to have like a little vanilla, a little chocolate, a little coffee in there.
Guys, you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry. Stop.
And guys, moving on to the Brooklyn Nets. It's been an even game so far.
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Danilo Gallinari. Man, is he getting it done today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've got Danilo Gallinari. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Giddey in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Russell from deep three-point land. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, the athleticism of Olajuwon, love it. Showing how efficient he can be when he's close to the bucket. A terrific throwdown.
And there's the lob. And Adebayo slams it in.
And look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Curry finds Johnson. Here's the teardrop. Here's Olajuwon. Counted from distance. 9 points in the game.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Russell from deep three-point land. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
Here's Griffin. And he gets the bucket. Griffin's gotten his first points in this one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Russell. And that one's long. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. The shot by Johnson, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Giddey. And the layup falls. And the Nets lead by 2.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Gasol, a screen on Russell. Adebayo against Johnson. Fires from 14. No good off the glass. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Johnson against Russell. Driving in. And then Russell with the dunk.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
And here's Griffin outside. Fires in the triple. Griffin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Russell, that's good.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
From deep, Johnson. The rebound by the Nets. Russell attacking. And then Russell with the dunk.
Yes, he did. The floor awareness of Nowitzki, admirable. Does a stellar job working the ball over to the open man.
Outside Johnson. Here he goes. Stolen by Russell. Pass to Giddey. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Russell. Here's Giddey. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one. Johnson against Russell. Outside Curry. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Here's Giddey. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. With some arc. Blocked. And he recovers it. Russell from outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
So, free throws for Russell. Something we should be saying often for the next decade or more.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I thought we might see the defense adjust at halftime to slow their fast break, but that has not been the case.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
And he's good on the first of 3.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Cassell. Outside Booker. He drops it from range. Booker's got 8.
I really love seeing Booker score off the ball. He shows his understanding for spacing and when to put up a shot.
Now here's Russell. He's got 14. And the basket by Pippen.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Here's Cassell, guarded by Russell. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his 3rd foul so far. The 76ers making a switch here. Middleton's checked in.
The 76ers.
Here's Cassell. It's tipped. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Pippen. Middleton covering. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. And the Nets lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Booker can't get it to go. Brooklyn has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Kukoc. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Pippen. And it's all from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Williams. Down low. Picked it out of midair. In transition. Here they come. Here's Vucevic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you look at Vucevic, and his tenacity goes up the closer he is to the cup. Defenders try to match his level of physicality down there, which more times than not results in him going to the foul line.
First free throw is good.
One thing you gotta love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot, and of course he regularly posts big point totals.
And so Vucevic nails both of them. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint. In full-on catch-up mode, they're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
Here's Kukoc. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's good for 2. And the Nets lead by 11.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Exactly. I mean, finding their stride offensively, and they're on top on the scoreboard, and things are looking pretty good for them right now.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Out to the right wing from the arc. Rebound by Middleton. Philadelphia has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Cassell. Outside, Williams. Five on the clock. From deep three-point range, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Nets with the lead. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Vucevic. With 2 seconds left. No luck on that one. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Nets leading by 9. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Come on, fans. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And the 76ers shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Johnson, and it's Griffin in at the 3. Here's Johnson. Misses off the right iron. Johnson's gone 3 of 10 shooting, so only 30%. Here's Giddey, covered by Johnson. Pass to Russell. And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Adebayo.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about it. His feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Now Russell. Shoots over Johnson. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. To the inside, Olajuwon.
Yeah, whenever Olajuwon has the ball now, he wants to take the defense to school, and I like his aggressiveness.
Pass to Giddey. Back to Russell. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3. Russell's got 15 points in just the second half.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
To the wing, right side. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. To the left side wing. Here's Giddey. The 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And they get it back.
Love how Nowitzki uses his long arms there on defense. Solid at coming up with blocks.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Russell from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Gallinari. Russell against Curry. Russell to pass to Gallinari. Off target from outside. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside Curry. The 3 is up. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Russell.
At the line for Philadelphia, Del Curry at the line with 3 shots.
Three shots.
And that one falls for Curry. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And Brooklyn has possession. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Ooh, poked away. Here's Olajuwon, hounded by Adebayo. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Russell. Deflected.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
Johnson passes to Curry. Offline with a 3. Brooklyn shooting 40% from the field in this one. Russell with the ball. Picked up by Griffin. Puts up a 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Gallinari against Johnson. And here's Curry for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
For Philadelphia, Del Curry, 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Curry.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. The Nets with the lead. Russell finds Adebayo. Russell with the ball.
Philadelphia foul. Dennis Johnson.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
I'm telling you, we got t-shirts for everybody. But we only give them out to the loudest fans. You want one? Let's go! Thanks. You're Brooklyn.
Stepping up to the court. Come on. Get loud for your Brooklyn.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Steve Nash said to the team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Russell. To stop the drought. No good that time.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Johnson. To take the lead. And another miss by Philadelphia. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Giddey. Adebayo, a screen on Curry. Russell into the lane. And Gasol with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Adebayo. Oh,
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
We're giving t-shirts to the loudest section in the building. Come on, who wants it? Get loud. And your Brooklyn Nets.
Here's Cassell. Misses in close. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Stolen. Here's Olajuwon. Pass to Cassell. It's intercepted. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Rebound by the 76ers. Griffin outside. Here's Cassell. Back to Griffin. From deep. Gallinari pulls it in. They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
Pass to Kukoc. Adebayo, a screen on Curry. Unloads from 13. That shot missing. And the 76ers with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. And no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. To the inside. Here's Nowitzki. And Gasol with the block. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. The rebound by Nowitzki. The Nets shooting just 38% for this game so far. Over Gasol. And it's Nowitzki missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 from downtown here in the fourth. It's Griffin with the drive. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Griffin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
All right, Brooklyn's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Come on, get loud for Brooklyn.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Sixers. Adebayo, a screen on Curry. Pass to Nowitzki, and he lobs it up. Oh, bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. The 76ers shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Outside Johnson. Here's Olajuwon to tie it up. No, they're unable to get the tying basket there. Pass to Nowitzki. Ooh, stolen by Gasol.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly. They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here. And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Kukoc. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
So it's Philadelphia now. Outside Johnson. Inside. Here's Olajuwon.
I tell you what, you can't let Olajuwon get this kind of positioning. I mean, he is a master at knowing how to score close inside.
Let's go. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Here's Nowitzki. Misses the three.
Nowitzki's so good at filling out the defense and forcing them to foul him.
At the line, Dirk Nowitzki. At the line, 3 times.
So the first of 3 is good, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And there's no doubt about it, fellas. Nowitzki has firmly cemented himself as an NBA legend. A sweet shooting big man who continues to get it done.
He makes the second free throw, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that gives him a lead.
All right, everybody. Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Your Brooklyn Nets. Joe Butler, best friend in the NBA. The students, get loud, everybody.
From deep, Johnson. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personally. And we got the stops and we got to double. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.